Mic test 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, checking the mic. About right there on the game volume, playing with the sounds a little bit. All right, there. Good morning, Johnny. How are you? All right, got my chat up there. Okay. All right, we're all set. Let's go. Level 21, hardcore, solo, which means I can share loot with other characters of my own, but not with other people's characters. So, let's go. All good? Yep. Well, another day above ground. All is well here. Thank you, thank you. First sip of coffee this morning. Delicious. All right, so actually can't go there. That's got to go right there. All right, and let's see. We are on quest back in the ruined area. We are clearing Wellerin for the cultists. All right, so if you look down here at the bottom left, you can see passive point rewards and idle slot rewards. These blue side quests, once you have 15 of 15, well, I'm kind of blocking it. My camera's blocking it. You can't really see it. You can see the 7 of 15. Once you have 15 of 15 on the passive points, and then beneath that, what you can't see behind me is idle slot rewards. I have 1 of 8. Once you have all 8 of those, you don't have to worry about the side quests so much, but we don't have those yet. So we're going to go up to the ruins and do this side quest first. Where's my hat, helmet? There's a bug with, for some reason, with the Sentinel with the helmet not showing up. All right, let's see here. 371. Fire and void, we're at 75%. We need to add the other resistances through our gear. Good morning, Miss Celine. Good morning, good morning. How are you? Thank you, I am. How was your week? I hope you had a good week. All right, into the ruins. Let's go. Never heard of this. It's better than Diablo 4, a little less in depth than Path of Exiles. That seems to be all the feedback on it. I'm really hooked. I'm really enjoying it. Again with the helmet. What is up with the helmet? Doing good. Had a good week. Glad to hear that. How's the new car treating you, Miss Celine? Let me know if the game volume or my mic, any of that needs adjusted this morning. Once you get your volume all set up, let me know if I need to tweak anything on my end. Ah, 17. Let's pick that up. All good. Thank you, Johnny. Sounds good. Still loving the new car. Nice. Yeah, that's always a good feeling, especially whenever you were having the issues you were having with yours. Like, what was it? The window wouldn't roll up, or like all the issues you were having. I'm so happy for you. All right, let's take a peek here. We don't need the fire resistance. We do need the 20 lightning resistance, 6 void, 4% increased mana, 1 to dexterity. I'm going to lose a little bit of armor, a little stun chance, some health regeneration, and 1 attunement. Let's see. So, attunement. Isn't going to affect me, but that guy smacking on me will in a hardcore. This is permadeath, hardcore mode. If I die, we're dead. Start again. So I don't need to be getting smacked on while I'm in my menu. All right, transfer those. So, let's see, I'm going from 159 to 149. Boosting. See, I'm losing the lightning resistance. We're going to keep that one because we're losing 20% lightning resistance with this other helmet. Yeah, so the new one. And the dexterity, I think, improves my speed. Yeah, so that's the big one, the resistances. We need to get all those up to 75% through our skills and our gear. Didn't have heat, car ran bad, had to let her heat up. Yeah, very happy for you, Miss Celine. We. $19. Stand down or die. Okay. The Undercity. Let's see, we need to clear this one first, so we're not going to go through there yet. Good morning, Geldar. Good morning, brother. How are you? Happy Saturday. Get out of there. 20, 30. Let's see. Losing some cold damage, health on melee hit. Gaining melee lightning damage, stun chance. Base attack is less. No. Base attack is 10 more. 10 additional damage. Stun chance we lose completely. From 64 to 0. Alright. I think we'll keep that stun for right now. Seven, 13. Good morning, Miss Bossy Bird. How are you, ma'am? Good morning, Varen. Good morning, brother. All is well here. Sipping on the morning Joe. I hope everybody's Saturday is off to a great start, or you're having a great day if you're across the pond already. Let's see, what time is it? Like 1 in the afternoon or something across the pond? 2 in the afternoon? 3 in the afternoon? Just rolled your happy butt out of bed. Cheers. Me too. Cheers. Nearly 3 in the afternoon. Well, how's your Saturday going? Anything exciting? All these blades are so nice. Oh, we got a little idol. Okay, nice. 30, yeah, we'll take that. What's that sell for? 13, no. So basically, I'm just looking to sell all this gear, so when you see me hovering over it, I'm just checking the sell prices. Basically, if it's not over 20, I'm not picking it up. We switched helmets, that's why I have that for 11. So if my inventory gets full, I'll drop that first. Let's see, 12 ward on potion use, 7% cold resistance. Alright, so down here along the red, that's my health bar. 371 is my total hit points right now. You see the blue around it with the 46 up at the top? That's my ward. That's like my magical shield. So if I'm getting smacked, that ward right there is gonna deplete first. Okay, so 46 additional hit points in health are basically my magic shield. So this right here, every time I take a healing potion, I'm gonna recover 12 ward as well. So if this goes down to whatever the healing is, I'm gonna get 12 ward. When I look here at my defense, I think it's my defense. Or is it my damage? Where's my ward multiplier? Ward retention, 12%. So basically, I'm at 12% of my possible ward, from what I understand. I'm enjoying the heck out of it, Varen. I'm loving it. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get this hooked. Like I said, I played a lot of Diablo 2 way back when. And then I didn't play a top-down action RPG until Grim Dawn was the next one I played. And I haven't played anything since Grim Dawn. And that's been like 6 years ago, something like that, since Grim Dawn released. So my brother-in-law bought it for me, and I thought, well, you know, maybe I'll dabble with it a little bit. But I picked it up, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm just so addicted. So it's gonna hold me over till Dragon's Dogma 2 drops, I think. And I haven't even got to endgame yet. Like, my furthest character is like level 60, I think. So, off-stream character. I'm just really enjoying the early game right now. While we're doing hardcore runs. I got gastritis. Is that class that... It could be. It could be. With top downs, yeah. That sounds uncomfortable. Well, it depends, you know? If you don't mind changing your drawers, you know, never trust a fart. That's what I hear. When you get to be, you know, my age at least. Not Bossy's a young puppy, so... What are we talking about? I need more coffee. So yeah, anyhow, it's been a long time since I've been into a game like this, and I'm enjoying it. To be quite honest, I'm a little bit burnt out with the survival games right now. I'm sure my love's gonna come back, but I really don't have the time to sink into them that I like to sink into them, grinding them out. And I'm just a little burnt out with gathering resources and food and all that, so this is a nice break from that. And it's easy enough you can pick up and go. Like, I don't have to... Like, the base systems, I know, okay, I want all my resistances at 75. You know, I want to add as much health as I can, vitality. If I'm using mana, I want to add mana. Watch my armor, you know, try to add some stun avoidance. It's easy enough to pick up and figure out kind of, you know, what armor's better than what skills you want to go in. So it's not so in-depth like Path of Exile where, you know, you have to have a PhD to start playing that. But then also, like, you can level each of your skills. So not only am I leveling my character, I can choose which skills out of all my skills that I have unlocked so far. I can choose 5 of them eventually, once I'm level 50, to level up. So I can make these skills even better. So there is some depth to the game. Each character can be built a little different. But it's not so hard that, you know, you get burnt out just trying to figure out what to do to survive. So that's what I think I'm really enjoying. I mean, I in no way whatsoever have it figured out. Like, this character that I'm just randomly building right now, he's probably going to get crushed in the late game. But that's okay. I'm going to enjoy getting to the late game and then figuring out what skills I should have used, maybe. And also, you can respec. Like, it's not crazy difficult to respec. Like, if I click respec here, I can basically remove the points from this skill right here, or I can just remove all of the points in this skill from my leveling and choose another one. Like, say I don't want to... I realize that the lunge is too weak for late game. I can remove lunge and put a different skill in there and play with that a little bit and see if that makes me any stronger. So it's real easy to kind of build your own character and figure out, you know, what's good, what's bad, change it around. Which is good for new players, right? Like, I'm not a big build guide fan. Like, I don't like using somebody else's builds and using meta builds. I kind of want to play around, figure it out for myself. It's kind of what I enjoy, even in the survival genre. So the fact that this game lets you do it, where Path of Exiles, man, like, if you don't follow those build guides, you're not gonna make it. So basically, I've hid everything beneath. So hold on, let me show you here. What is that? Shift F. Yeah. So you can also like create loot filters pretty easy. So like I've hit all normal and magic items, and the first level up that I'm seeing is the third level, which is the rare items. So that's why these aren't showing up. The loot filters are pretty easy to set up, pretty self-explanatory. But say I want to check these items that I can see there's blue and white items down here, but they're not, busying up my screen. I just hit X, and then I can see the items and hover over them if my inventory is not full yet. So there's a lot of quality of life things for this being, just being full release was 2 weeks ago. It's been out in beta, and from my understanding, the developers have been listening to a lot of the community feedback, and that's why it's as good as it is right now. So. But anyhow, that's about all I know. I'm just running around whacking stuff, man. And I basically played with the Sentinel and the Ranger so far. We started the first playthrough with the Beastmaster. So I've played 3 classes out of the 5. But we didn't get very far with the Beastmaster before I switched classes. But looking forward to a Beastmaster run.
For me.
15. And... Six. We got some skills to upgrade. Alright, so this damages at 80% with a two-handed weapon, plus 80%. So we need to go to a larger area next. And over here, we are working our way over to Leech. So I need one more here, and then we go into Leech. We'll go both levels of Leech, and then figure out. So your skills, you get 20 points is the max for each of your skills that you can level for a total of 100. The devs were doing a live stream Q&A yesterday. I didn't watch much, but it sounded like they were pretty responsive to the community. Yeah, one thing that happened this week, they're changing one of the skills for the Necromancer, I think, that's OP right now. And basically, they noted that it needs to be changed, but they're not going to change it mid-season. Well, the community over in the Discord went nuts, I guess, because it's kind of unfair on the leaderboard that they know this is OP and they're not going to fix it. So their thought was, we're not going to fix anything that's not a bug between seasons. We'll fix them to start the next season. So the community went nuts about it and the feedback. So what they did is they released a Google questionnaire yesterday to get everybody's feedback and not just the ones complaining, to see whether the community wanted them to, if they realize a skill is OP, do they want them to fix it mid-season, or they want them to wait between seasons to fix it. And then if they do fix it, what should they do with the leaderboard? Should they remove the people that use that class from the leaderboard? Should they reset the whole leaderboard mid-season? So just the fact that they had an idea, the community gave negative feedback, so they put a questionnaire out to see what does the community want. I mean, that's pretty positive. This just reminds me of Diablo, probably why I didn't fancy playing it. Yeah, it's Diablo 2-esque. Okay, when you're hit, you have a chance to counterattack enemies with Retribution. No, we're on Forge Guard level. Next melee attack, physical damage +4, fire +4. We're not throwing, so we don't want that. Physical resistance. We're not using a shield, we're using a two-handed weapon. Stun avoidance. Right now, that's not really an issue, so let's keep going here, I guess, till we open something else up. So, like, you choose your class at the beginning, like I chose Sentinel, and then once I hit level 20, I can choose a master class. So, like, your choices are Forge Guard, Paladin, Void Knight for the Sentinel. But I chose Forge Guard. I want to do a Forge Guard build. But if I look at the other classes, Void Knight and Paladin, I can still choose skills up to this chain from the other mastery classes. So not only as a Sentinel do I have these skills, then I have whichever mastery class I choose, I have all of these skills. Then I have basically half of the other two mastery classes that I didn't choose. So each build can be unique, and you can play around and, you know, decide where you're going to put it. I know where I'm going to put it, but, you know, your skill points anyhow. So it's pretty, the system's pretty interesting in that you can pick it up and play, but there is a lot of depth if you get into it. So Deadly's been playing it as well. Cool, cool. But it is hack and slash. Like, I mean, just letting her rip. But that's not bad. That's what I'm in the mood for right now. Once I get back to streaming full time, I mean, we're gonna get back into all of these games that I've been playing that I've dabbled a little bit. Enshrouded. I want to get into Valheim, Nightingale. Once I get over my Dogma 2 addiction that I'm hoping kicks in here in 2 weeks when that game drops. Good morning, Miss Bray. Good morning, good morning. How are you, ma'am? Let's do a broadcaster salute out there. I know Bossy's an awesome streamer, and I know Miss Braid, and who else is out there? Variant, and I have my chat up on my tablet right now, so I can't type in shout outs. So broadcaster salute 07 in the chat, all you streamers. Let everybody know. Root staff. Finally got my husband to make a Twitch account. Very cool. And if you're a viewer and don't know any of these streamers that type 07, click on their name, hit that follow button, get notified when they go live. What did he name himself, Miss Braid? What's his Twitch name? Tell us stuff and things. Settle down, young Skywalker. These swords are doing it all for me right now. Awesome if he's dad. That's great. That's great. I saw someone playing Dragon's Dogma 2 last night. Must be one of those streamer weekend deals. Yeah, I think they have some beta for the big guys. Some pre-release. Release is March 22nd, so if folks were playing it, then yeah, it's a streamer deal. She's streaming right now. You wanted to watch her. Nice. That's a good dad right there. That's a good dad. Keep everybody in line. What are you doing? 6, 5, 5. All right. Inventory's all filling up. 2 to vitality and 100 armor. %, lightning resistance. All right, let's see. Is it time to switch armor yet? All right, that, let's see. Lightning goes to 40. Cold goes to 18. Poison goes to 13. Necrotic goes to 13. My health goes to 406. My armor jumps to 292. I go from 16% dodge to 11% dodge. So I'm losing the dodge, basically. What else is happening? Let's look down here at the defense. Endurance threshold goes up to 81 from 76. So basically I'm just losing movement speed and dodge. So, yeah, I think it's time to go with some real armor. Melee, 1 health on melee. Average speed. 38% chance to bleed. 15% increased melee attack speed. I'm losing stun chance and 1 cold damage. Yeah, we're gonna try this axe out. $16 physical, 11 mana. Oh, I get some dodge back here and a chance to ignite. And that's gonna increase my melee attack speed. So the attack speed that I lost. Let's see. So our dodge goes back up to 13. Our mana to 81. Our health regen goes from 11 to 17. Melee damage leached as health I'm losing. So I was getting 6%, so we're gonna have to watch that. If we start losing too much health, we need to find some leech. Yeah, I'm losing that 5.7% of damage leached as health. Okay, let's check that out. Wait, how many? Yeah, we'll check it out and see what the results are, how it's affecting me. Should have signed up for it for Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't even know how. Like, I'm not looped into that community at all. So as far as a beta weekend for that, like, I wouldn't have known even where to begin. Good morning, Nate Dogg. How are you, brother? My brother from another mother. We are actually doing a virtual tour of a house on Sunday, Miss Braid. 136 acre farmhouse. I don't know that that'll be the one, but we're doing a virtual tour on Sunday of our first one. So we're kind of going back and forth between buying land and building, and the land that we were looking at to buy was like 17 acres, but this one came on in our price range with 136 acres, and we were kind of like, let's look at it at least. Because if our kids do come back from Texas and Michigan back to PA eventually, and Alaska here, and they decide at some point they want to build, we'd have enough land to parcel it out and give them land to build. So, you know, there's pluses to this one, so we'll see. We're gonna check it out. Yeah, and you could always lease it out, right? Because it was farmed, so not that I'm gonna do that. So I could lease the fields out. Yeah. Love to do that. Yeah. But it butts up against state game forest as well, so where am I right now? Now we're ready to head to Undercity. So no one's gonna build around us. Like, the land around us isn't gonna get developed. If we end up buying this property, the land around this property will not get developed because it butts up against state game forest. So, and for hunting, you know, I can put my tree stand right on the edge of my property in the state game lands and, you know, have the best of both worlds. So, ride in the forest, yeah. Well beyond my budget. It's a tent. And it's like 13 miles from Baserga's work. So it's not out in the middle of nowhere. It's along some main roads, so I mean, winters there won't be anything compared to winters here, but they still do get some snow and some lake effect snow and all that, so something to consider. yeah, there's fiber. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. All right, 23 health. 4 health gained on melee, so I can get that health back that I lost by switching amulets. 18% mana regen. I'm losing some armor. I'm losing 16 void, 21 fire, and 8 physical. Yeah, wow. Yeah. So, no. Now, this is rural Pennsylvania, so, yeah, nowhere near those prices. That's why we have to take a look. It's actually a heck of a deal. Yeah. So, 136 acres, a farmhouse that was built in 1850 that's 6 bedrooms or 5 bedrooms, 2 baths. If we end up buying it, we're going to go with a loan that includes money to remodel the farmhouse. Like, that's the plan. But all under 300. So that tells you about the price of land in this area. Yeah, Undercity. I know, right, Geldar? In our little house that we're selling here in Valdez, it's a split level with 4 bedrooms. It's got like a family rec room downstairs, 2-car garage, 2 bathrooms. This was 4. This little house here was 4, with no land, with like a little lot. So could get over 100 acres in Kansas for less than half that. Yeah. So the difference in prices from Alaska to PA are huge. Huge. You're gonna get tired of winning. It's huge. All right, let's go empty our inventory. All right, we want to hang on to that and that. Those are uniques. Oh, we need to look at our rings here real quick. 44% increase critical strike. And what are we losing? 10% health regen. 25 health, 19 dodge rating. Yeah, that's not the one. Buy 2 more of these. So the ones I keep buying, these runes of shattering, basically if I get an item that I don't want to use, but I like the affixes, so like say on this one I wanted the 5 health on melee hit. Basically what you can do is come into your forge and you move this over here, and then you choose a rune of shattering, and it has a chance to break all of these shards off for me so that I can use them in another item. So when you get to late game, everything that I've been watching says you can't have enough of those. So basically that's where all my money's going right now, into these runes of shattering. Okay. Land is expensive in Minnesota too. Property tax is outrageous. They charge you water table taxes. That's why we rent. A 3-bedroom townhome would sell for like 300 here. Yeah. Ruins, that's where we're going. No, we're going to the Undercity. Which, wait, we fast traveled here, didn't we? Yeah. Right. So anyhow, long answer to a simple question. Sunday we'll look at the first property. We haven't found anything yet. Living human that isn't dripping with void. Can you understand me, or are you mad like the rest? I gotcha. Splendid. You can hear my request then. I need your aid in ending my existence. Do what? I've been entombed here for centuries, and this broken world no longer has anything to offer me. The immortal emperor's gift was once a blessing, but now it is a curse. What do you mean, immortal emperor? And what about a gift? Have the living already forgotten the immortal emperor? Immortality, a divine gift liberated by the emperor, spread to all of his loyal subjects. We were so strong, but now I fear I'm the only one left. I'll help you if you give me the phylactery. You have a deal, living one. What do I need to do, bud? Destroy the 3 soul repositories and return to me. Only then can my sanctuary be destroyed. You have my gratitude. On it. I'm on it. Let's go. Uh, 12. Nope. Summons an ice beetle. Come on. Let's go. Too easy. Yes, they're going through the process. So as long as they get all their finances and everything leveled up, then this house is as good as sold. So they put in an offer. I'm pretty sure we accepted it. There wasn't any back and forth on it. They basically came in at our asking price. Thank you, Gaming Mom. We knew we wouldn't have much of a problem selling this place just because there aren't that many houses. And yeah, I mean, they sell like as soon as they go on the market. That's why we ended up in this house. It's not necessarily the one we wanted, but it was the only one available at the time. So yep, no hassle selling. Yep. No. Oh. All right, one more. Hey, what's going on, Soul Harvester? How are you? All is well here. Happy Saturday. Nothing there we want. Alright, how do I get over to this area? Nope. Oh, I destroyed all three. I'm heading back. Need more coffee. Always good as always. Booked nice long weekend off. Nice. How's that coming along? Wait, what? You've returned. The soul repositories are destroyed. If I could, I'd grace you with the Emperor's gift as thanks, but that time has long passed. True death. I never thought this moment would come. None of us did. Will the immortal Emperor recognize me on the other side, I wonder, if there is another side? Now, I recommend you stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile. Okay. Back to the camp. Server lag. What is happening? Oh, entering. Yep, server lag. I just got to mow before you get some more rain. Cool, cool. All right, we need to head to the docks now.
Greetings.
What relics am I looking for? A phylactery filled with raw soul essence, which will be held by an Imperial dated back to the Immortal Empire. The symbol of hope. So the symbol of hope is what I'm looking for along the docks. Okay. Let's look at this. Attack speed, throwing. We're not worried about dodge rating, mana. Chance to ignite, but we're getting 12 health, increased damage, void resistance, freeze rate, cold resistance, physical resistance. think we'll keep what we got. Let's just double check this. Although health goes from 406 to 418, we lose 11 mana. We lose melee attack speed. We improve on increased damage over time. We improve on our resistances. Cold and physical. I think until we find another sword, we'll just stick with what we got for that attack speeding boost. No, we'll keep the ward. Keep the ward for now. Ward, don't you think you were a little hard on the beaver last night? What? Huh? What? Leave it to beaver. All right. All right, the Wellrin docks. Let's go. Wow, that hurt for a second. Another level in lunge. Lunge final hit has a chance to apply frailty to enemies. Let's try some of that. Before you is an altar made by the cultist who lived in the docks. A large cultist has been crucified with a glowing object embedded in his chest. Within the object, you see swirls of specked light, almost like stars. This must be the symbol of hope. We'll take it. Okay, return to the cultist camp. Find signs. Okay. Got a magician over here. Alright, let's go take on this magician. So, sealed and temporary displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. Let's level up first. More damage. And leech with the axe. 2% leech. Nothing to it. All right. How's this? 6% reduced health regen we lose, reduced lightning damage, reduced chance to find potions, reduced void resistance. Minion damage I don't care about. No, I think we'll keep the one we got there. I think we're going to keep our dodge for a while. Damage over time, melee damage 11%, stun. 24% chance to bleed, 95% increased stun chance, 11% increased melee damage. We're losing the 5 health on melee hit. And the attack speed. Let's try it. Keep this over here. If we don't like it, that goes back in. Still feels about the same with the attack speed. Doesn't feel much different. All the shards. Alright, back to the cultist camp. Hey, what's going on, Cyrus? I'm gonna go with Howls there. The grind's going good, man. Enjoying the heck out of it. Good day to you. I hope you're well. Hope your Saturday's going well. Let's hold on to that sash right now. So basically purple and orange are what we're hanging on to, or unique class items. Green are set, so green, purple, and orange is what we're hanging on to as far as gear goes. Just finished the session of Nightingale. I think I got ahead of the quest. Nice. How are you liking Nightingale, man? Likes, dislikes, changes, keeps. What are your thoughts? No, I don't need to in the forge. I want to sell my stuff. Where's the vendor at? Where the heck's the vendor? Oh, everybody's gone. That's right. So let's throw everything in here for right now. Sell it once we get to... let's just go to the next town, clear our inventory, and then come back here. Go to the council chambers, sell everything. Icons missing on so many things. Also hate the fact that they have so many variations of one thing. It doesn't help you remember where you get them from. Quest description's terrible. But you're liking it.
Yes.
That's kind of how I felt. Like, I feel like the concept is great. There's some things that need tweaked. I look forward to getting back into it once they drop some fixes. Man, if it didn't have the minion damage, such a waste. We can add our own stuff. It's only got 13 forging potential, though. That's the problem with that.
Follow your feet.
Everything that is done is great. Yeah, agreed. Problem is, everything that's in the game is started, not one thing. Yeah. Agreed. That's kind of where I feel with it, too. Really enjoy it. I'm enjoying the heck out of Nightingale, but, yeah, it needs some work. But I think they're going to have a heck of a finished product when it's done. I'd be playing Nightingale right now waiting on Dragon's Dogma if I didn't get hooked on this. I just want a level 100 character. Let's go on hardcore. Alright, before I start this quest though, I need to refill my coffee. Cheers on the morning coffee. I got some backwash left in here. So give me a minute and a half to do that and I'll be right back. Right. Don't forget to pet the pups. They're still in bed with Baserga. As soon as I get out of bed in the mornings, they jump up on the bed from their doggy beds and they just cuddle with her till she gets going. And I don't dare go in there until she comes out. Otherwise, I'll get scolded. Let me sleep. What are you... My method's always been destroy and kill, figure out the rubble that's left. Yeah. Alright, let's figure out what's going on with this main quest line. You're back. Where'd everybody go, man? They told me to tell you they're setting up the ritual site just up ahead. They're waiting for you. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. Just you wait. Okay. That sounds like a trap. Mr. Higgs, how are you, sir? Hope you're well today. Happy Saturday. I know, sounds like I'm the ritual, right? I'm the sacrifice. Doing well. Glad to hear it, brother. Where'd everybody go? I notice you don't have anybody up here on these sacrificial altars. See, like, you got a fella over here. You got a couple fellas and ladies on their knees here. Oh, yeah, you got someone there. Never mind. You're good. All right, it's not me. It's not me, babe.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expected no less. Did you find both relics? Tell me what you're gonna do with them, buddy. Now observe, the souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us, scared of the oblivion in the void. See how they strain, reaching for the symbol of hope? And then what are you gonna do? For the final pieces, the void scours that hope from this world. Our bodies will be used as sacrifice so that we may become one. Dang nabbit, Bobby. So here we go. So much electricity. It's electric. Get out of there. I just keep dropping my hammer on you, man. It's hammer time. One more hammer drop. You're gone. Uh, 11, 10. Shattered Valley. All right, next quest area. With an axe, I know, right? Well, I have a little axe and a big hammer. All the golden stuff. Oh, here's a time warp. Let's do the time warp again. All attributes. That's nice. Where's this one going? To the ancient forest. Why not? Let's do the time warp again. No wonder his is bigger. She's got a bigger axe. Or, yeah, bigger hammer, no doubt about it. I'm scared of her hammer. Those swords are nice for dealing with the, like, little pesky mobs. Care about that. Oh, another relic from a set. So we want to hang on to that. Full plate, 165 armor versus 100. 2 strength, 48 dodge rating, 29 void resistance. Oh, we're losing health too, though. Yeah, and we're already maxed out at void. But what we could do, since this is base, the base level's better. No, never mind. We don't have one of the ones that change everything. Let's just hang on to that for right now. 8.1% of melee damage leached as health. 5 health on melee hit, 37% chance to bleed, and void damage. We lose stun. We lose some bleed. Yeah, we're going to switch them up. Because we already got bleed added. So health leech with an axe is 2% right now there. So that's an additional so that's 10.1% leached as health of our damage. I haven't been able to figure out where my total damage is, like physical damage. Damage over time. Frostbite damage, poison damage, bleed damage. Where's my just melee damage? Critical strikes. Melee stun chance. Like, it doesn't say your damage and your physical damage anywhere that I can find. Total physical damage. Where is that at? Last Bear's Lament. Nice. Part of a set. Alright, what is this thing? Doesn't look like I can interact with it. Uh, ch- 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 ch. Activate the fast travel point. Slay the dragon. Okay. Get out of there. That leech is, that spin with that leech is so nice. All right, a unique amulet, sunrise emblem. Take all the rings. Mournful pennant. All right, so this amulet, 43 health, increase cast speed. I'm not cast in. Summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. So this is nice for the Beastmaster. Losing way too much stuff though. Dodge, attack speed, damage over time, ignite. I'm gaining 43 health. Dragon's back on the menu. So with this, vitality. And lightning. 14 forging potential. We can add vitality. And on the suffix side, we can add lightning. Right? Isn't that the two? Lightning and vitality. Let's give it a go. It only has 14 forging potential though. So we definitely want to use the Glyph of Hope. Took us down to 5. Oh my goodness. Three. Nice. Didn't use any there. Nice. Alright, so we used all the forge on it. It's as good as it's gonna get. Let's compare it now. We're losing 15 health and 11% cold resistance. We're gaining 8% physical, 21 mana, 5% lightning, 4 vitality, 65 armor, and 165 armor. So that's what, 230 armor versus 100 armor? Well, yeah. And we're actually gaining health. We're gaining lightning resistance. Necrotic and poison and physical we're gaining. So we're losing a little bit of cold resistance. So we got to make up some cold resistance somewhere along the way. Okay. Council chambers. We want to put the set items up.
Yes.
Sell everything else.
Follow your feet.
Greetings.
Welcome. Have you found any more signs of rifts in time? For now, I can undo your past. No. Teller of the ancient forest and the beast you fought. That is fascinating. I wish I could have been there. It sounds beautiful. Got 2 more idle slots. Nice. From your description, it seems that you were sent to a time before civilization, almost like another world entirely. Thank you for telling me. Okay.
Do not dwell on regrets.
So basically, you start in the Divine Era, and basically one of the evil gods, if you will, has corrupted the world and has taken over. So there's these folks named Keepers, which you meet right off the bat from the Keepers camp, and they have these 3 shards that make up the epoch that the evil god is after. And so what happens is you release one of the Keepers, you go after one of the Keepers early, you free him, he comes back to the main camp with 2 shards of the 3, and he decides the way to keep them safe is to hop through time. So he basically opens a time rift and jumps through time. So what I figured out so far is you're basically jumping through time, trying to find all of these shards that he took with him. You're trying to get all 3 shards to keep them away from the evil god that's trying to take over the world. And that's really all I know right now. All right, side quest here. Our main quests is in the courtyard, so let's jump back to the Shattered Valley, make sure. But I'm sure those who have progressed to endgame have more of the story than I have right now. That goes to the ritual site, which we just left. This goes to the abandoned tunnel, which goes to the Lost Refuge, which is one of our side quests, right? All right, let's go get this side quest. Poison resistance. 17. That's void damage that I'm taking there. Not taking much void. It's the poison that's damaging me right now. Morning, babe. No, I just filled it up. Thank you. It's okay. A bit of poison makes you stronger. It builds immunity. That's right. Princess Bride taught me that, man. A little bit of poison every day is a good thing, right? And I have no ward right now. Lightning damage and leech. That's good. Whoa, what is... Kinda got froze right there. Another level to Warpath. Which means more leech.
down or die.
Good afternoon, Gandalf. How are you, sir? Yep, same run as last night. So on to a new part of the story. How are you this evening, sir? I hope all is well. Good, just watching before work starts. Okay. I hope it's a quiet night for you. Mel bracers 14. My swords are doing all the work. We need more ward retention. Unique font of the erase, 6% elemental resistance with Weaver's Will. What the heck is Weaver's Will? Weaver's Will is a special mechanic on certain unique items representing the amount of total affix tiers the unique item will gain at maximum when turned to a legendary item. Okay, instead of combining items in the Eternity Cache, Weaver's Will uniques gain additional stats when slaying enemies and gaining experience while having it equipped. When Weaver's Will unique gains a stat, it can either add a new tier 1 affix or upgrade an existing one, limited to tier 7. A Weaver's Will item with 28 Weaver's Will would eventually become a legendary version of that unique with 4 tier 7 affixes. Wow. Weaver's Will unique items found in higher level areas and higher corruption will have an increased chance of having a higher Weaver's Will. with 28 Weaver's Will. So, how much does this one have? This one has 7. So just by wearing it, I'm gonna gain 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. 25% of mana spent gained as ward. 4% increased health and mana. Alright, so from the start, I lose 20 health. But I'm gaining fire, lightning, and cold resistances. I'm gaining a little bit of mana. And then every time I use my mana, so for like the spin attack, the warpath, I'm gonna gain the 25% of whatever mana I'm using as ward. And it's gonna level itself up. So, yeah. I think that's good. I don't know enough yet, but I think it's good. So my ward is going up as I'm spinning. Over there on the left above my health, 51, 52. As my mana is decreasing, okay. My ward's going up. So not only am I regaining health with each hit for the warpath spin, but I'm also gaining ward. I think that's gonna be good. Alright, the Lost Refuge. Let's go. The side quest. Cheers on the morning coffee, by the way. %, increased critical strike, cold damage, 11% increase. Move that over here, put that in there. Dude. Toothpaste, man. Toothpaste. Alright, more leech. Wait, no, this is on my Rive. What was I doing with Rive? Larger area. And this will give me leech on my ride. That's where I was headed. So now I have leech on Warpath and on Rive. No, passives. Plus 20% every 3 seconds. It sounds kind of funny. Yeah, it's some medieval healing technique, right? Putting a leech on your rod. On my rive, not my rod. On this attack. A weaver added an affix to the font of the erased. All right, so we just got an affix added. 65% or 65 stun avoidance. Nice. So there's 6 more additions to come to that ring. 13, 26. A large stone table holds an old tome. This record has been established to chronicle the history of Magister Wallace and his exodus to the underground in the face of a creeping dark substance. The elders of Welrin are fools. They've spent so long hiding the nature of the shard from the immortal empire. Yet the second those tyrants are at their weakest, they want to flee into the mountains? Forget this so-called outcast queen. What we need is a lesser refuge. For decades we hid here. The Magister insisted we were in no real danger, only for the void to sweep in and end us all. We carved homes from this stone, we raised children here, we lived. Wallace was wrong. This place wasn't a lesser refuge, it was our last refuge. Alright, take the tome. We gain 2 passive points. Alright, we need... couple more till we get here, Champion of the Forge. Council Chambers. Turn this in.
May a terror smile upon you.
Oh, you found the lesser refuge. Please tell me everything you saw. Were there survivors? I see, that is a tragedy, but at least with this tome, we will be able to preserve their memory. They didn't want to be called Lesser Refuge. Oh, what did they want to be called? The Refuge. I see, I will honor their last wish in that case. 300 gold, 200 experience. Thank you, thank you. Nothing I'm keeping here.
Yes.
.1% of melee. We need to look at some of these. We lose 8.1% of melee, leached as health, 37% chance to bleed. Yeah. So let's sell these, and then we're gonna upgrade our axe if we can. It's got 24 forging potential. We have 17 of these. Health on melee hit. Nine. Alright, 32 to 38, we're at 37. Tier 2, 7 to 11, we're at 9. Leached his health 7.4 to 9.3. We're at 8.1. Melee void damage 5 to 11. We're at 7 right now. Okay, melee void damage. Tier 2, 13 to 18, and we're at 17. Let's go with melee damage leached. $11.5 is max at tier 2, and we're at 11. Health on melee hit. Max is 16, and we're at 16. Okay, I think that's good right now. Everything's pretty much maxed out at tier 2 and 3. We want to change this out when we find a better one. 30% forging potential. Dexterity, increased mana, lightning resistance, void resistance. Where is my lightning resistance right now? 31%. So yeah. Wait. I put that on 51%. But we don't need the void resistance, right? Yeah, I kind of want to remove that one. Removes a random. See, that's the problem. One of these will remove a specific one. We don't want to use the random. Because we might end up taking off something we don't want to take off. Need level 28 for that. We don't have any mana shards. Level 28. We don't need the void resistance. Dexterity just went up to 10. Dodge rating 9 to 11. Armor 27% to 30. Lightning goes up to 51%. So lightning, fire, void, we're good right now. Physical's borderline. We need poison, cold, and necrotic. Poison, cold, and necrotic. Alright, so we need to be on the lookout for a relic. Or do we have poison suffix, poison resistance? 16. No, void we didn't need, right? No, void we don't need. Poison, necrotic, and cold. Nice, we got a bonus. We jumped up to tier 3 right there. 19 out of a possible 21% on poison. Physical damage, 18 of a possible 21%. Fire damage is maxed out at tier 2, so let's leave that alone. So what I'm looking at is the damage, like under prefix, is 21% increased fire damage, tier 2. And then it has the range of possibilities for tier 2. It could be 13% to 21%. So it's maxed out, which means even if I upgrade it to tier 3, the improvement has a possibility of not being very good because the 21% could be the bottom of tier 3. So it's really not worth wasting the 10 forging potential that I have left on upgrading the fire damage, when what I need to upgrade is the resistance. I'd like to remove this void resistance from it and add cold resistance there, but I don't have the shard that I need yet to do that. So let's just hang on to that for right now. And our poison's up to 36 now.
Follow your feet.
See, it's easy enough to pick up and go, but there's layers to the depth. It's like Shrek. It's got layers like Shrek. I'm a big deal. Very important. For real.
I've been around way too long.
Way too long. What's up, Gorilla? You are a big deal, brother. No doubt about it. Re-elected 31st term Junkieville politician. I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Gandalf, for that shout out. All right, back to the ruined era. We're trying to get to the ruined world, so let's jump. The Shattered Valley is where we're trying to get to. The courtyard's where we're trying to get to. Let's go to the Shattered Valley. We just cleared the Lost Refuge. So back here. And happy Saturday, Grill. I hope you're well. Alright, so this was the ritual site where we came from. This is the abandoned tunnel which led to the Lost Refuge. Alright, we need to head down this way. Oh, grab the gold. Ancient Forest we already went into and cleared. That's where we beat the dragon. So we can move past that time. There's a mage down here. All right, did we just gain 115 stun avoidance? So we just gained another affix, and we're down to 5. All right, let's take out the magician. 66% increased, 48% chance to bleed, 4 health on melee versus 16. It's only got 16 forging potential, where this one I'm holding still has 13 left. All right, let's keep the one we got for right now, but let's try to upgrade that and look at it once we get back. Let's take out this magician. Gain some leech. All right, let's look at all of our goodies. All right, so this has 1 legendary potential, 5 intelligence, 100% of acid flask base damage converted to cold. I'm not using the acid flask. Poison chance from all sources is converted to frostbite chance. Frostbite on cold hit, 39%, cold. Yeah, definitely gonna hang on to this, but not gonna use it right now. Okay, and we got a legendary belt. Traversal skill cooldowns, cold damage, poison resistance. Okay, and we need poison, and we don't need void that we currently have. So that takes poison up to 44, lowers void to 69. We lose 1 health regen. Yeah, I think we'll go with the legendary, and we gain 1 more potion slot. So pick up this health potion. Too much math, I know, right? Making your head spin. That's the advantage to following a build guide, which we're not doing, is somebody else has done all the academic work for you. So you're just looking for specific items. Where when you're doing a random build like this, it's just kind of, you got to look at everything. Another level here for the lunge, and we're looking at, where were we going? We were down here. Frailty? Forget where we were, what we were working towards here. Lunge charges. We don't need additional charges. Wider area, melee damage along the whole path. We're not using a spear, so we're kind of done there. We only get 20 points, so we get 10 more. So if we go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, let's go along this path right here. All right. So Dawn Charge, Blade Stream, Visceral Path, Rough Cuts, and Torchbearer. Good morning, Mrs. Spooky Pants. I'm doing awesome. How are you today? Fire's good, yeah, and along the path. So if I charge 10 meters and the fire's burning, any of the mobs that roam into that are gonna get burnt. Seems like good AoE. And then to add fire onto the charge as well. Seems good. Torch for the win, yeah, yeah. Yeah, good kite potential, yeah, yeah. Uh, 10 coins, don't care about those boots. They get damaged, yeah, yeah. Doing well, debating what to cook for lunch. Yeah, if I use it to kind of move away to another mob, like from here to here, then when this mob follows me over here, he's going to take burn damage as he's following me. So yeah, definitely good kite potential. We added another affix here, 6 critical strike, 6% critical strike avoidance. Still 4 more upgrades here. This Weaver's Will, this is the real deal right here. First item I've had with the Weaver's Will on it. That's what we're looking for. I wonder if that comes on all items or just jewelry items. 17 there. 23 gold there. Nothing worth anything there. Here's our door to the next area. See what's up top here. Six. See what we got up here. Stun chance and stun duration activated. Nine on the leather gloves. I think we're about to move out of this area, so just pick up whatever right now. Another improvement from Weaver's Will. Check that out in a minute. %, critical strike avoidance, so that just increased. That's tier 2. Tier 2 stun avoidance. Increased health and mana. I wish that would level up, because that's at the bottom of that range. Alright, 3 more upgrades to that ring yet. Coming. Hey, Iron Eagle, good day, brother. How are ya? And all is well here, sir. And thank you, Gandalf, for that shout out, sir. All right, back to an area we've explored. That gold. That's what I was waiting on. Where's the big guy? Staff, grill, impeller. Just take it all because we're transferring out of here. Whatever we can carry. And we're headed to the courtyard. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's actually create a time rift here. Oh, there's a travel point up here, so we don't need to. Go empty our inventory. Let's go back to the council chambers. We want to keep this unique with legendary potential. One with the legendary there. Everything else is just gold.
Yes.
So definitely not this one. The cultist chopper, slow attack speed. Plus 48% chance to bleed on melee hit. We lose 37% chance to bleed on hit, so that's kind of a trade-off. 66% increased physical damage, 76% increased stun. We lose 11% of damage leached as health. That's pretty big. So for every 100 damage we're doing, we're gaining 10 health back. And there's no room to add that to this. Yeah, I think we'll just
Yes?
sell them. Alright, we can buy 4 of those.
Follow your feet.
Alright, I am. All the way back. To the courtyard. Those ones aren't going to come alive? Okay. See, now this one only has 3 slots, so I could add leech, melee damage leached as health. I could add that to that one. All right, and over here, we're grabbing all of this leech, so 2 more here. Health on melee hit. I have 3 of these shards. You got 21 forging potential. Health on kill and health on melee hit. This one is 16, so this one's 9, but this one also gives me health on kill. I'm losing the percentage leech. Oh, we gained a void damage there. So that's tier 3 maxed out, best of best, 16 of 16. Health on kill tier 3, 18 of a possible 19. Cold damage is at the bottom of the range. Nice, and that worked. Cold damage is still at the bottom of the range. Okay, now let's compare them. So if I go here, I'm gaining 56% void damage. I'm gaining 42% cold damage. And I'm gaining based. I'm losing some attack speed. 66% chance melee. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the coldest chopper here. So much math. Are you coming alive? Where's this going? Shattered Valley. No, it's where we just came from. Oh, 14 Weaver's Will on these gloves. Are you kidding me? You serious, Clark? Okay, what are we gaining? We're losing the ward in the ward decay threshold of 46. 15% more melee damage to high health enemies. 15%. 5 to all attributes. 2 armor, 10 mana, and we're going to get 14 more levels or affixes. Yeah, so right now without those gains, we're gaining in armor, we're gaining in dodge, we're gaining in cast speed, which we're not doing. Increased melee attack speed, 7%. Poison resistance, we're gaining 5%. Necrotic resistance, we're gaining 5%. We're gaining dodge, we're gaining armor, we're gaining mana. Yeah. And we have 14 Weaver's Will. So we have 2 more upgrades coming here through fighting, and 14 more upgrades coming here. And you're gonna drop affixes as well? Okay. That was a nice little corner of the map right there. We got a magician down here. Let's go let him out of his cage and take him out. Alright, we gained 25% endurance threshold. Nice. So that's up to 124. So basically down here at the bottom in my health bubble, or my hit point bubble, the endurance threshold, once I hit that, 124 health points left, it's going to reduce the damage that I take. So, kind of second chance or whatever. So we want to increase that endurance threshold and the percentage if we can. Whoa, that hurt. He's gone. And we got some legendary boots. All right. Haste, cooldown, recovery, dodge, 1 to vitality, 7% increased movement, 35 armor. Alright, and if I switch them, I'm losing 244 dodge rating once I've been hit. I wish you could upgrade the base stats on some of these unique, like the 5 armor. Can I make it 35 armor? Yeah. Okay. And we gained a level. One more here, and then we're over to the two-handed weapon boost. Wait, who's saying that? Oh, there you are.
Stand down or die.
Jewelry. Nothing there. Another idol. %, 11% chance to shock on hit, 11% chance increased fire damage, 7 health on kill, and void resistance. Where are we at on void? 69. Let's keep that one until we open up some more. Ah, that's small. All right, what do we get? 5% increased health regen, 7% poison. Nice. Okay.
Stand down or die.
Oh, boss fight. Okay. All right, explore the Temple of Atera. Let's do it. All right, new territory. Let's go clear our inventory real quick. Okay, idols away. Everything else is gold.
Yes.
Two more ruins of shattering.
Follow your feet.
Great battle was lost here. Darkness is all that is left.
What did we gain? 34%. So level 2 on the endurance threshold. 134. The ring hasn't gained anything in a while, has it? Tier 3 critical strike. Did we gain that?
This place has seen such sorrow.
Swaddling of the erased. Level 3 of the endurance threshold. Is that what just happened right there? Yep. 144. And I just froze. Fire damage was just added to that. Level 4 there. 54%. Keep it coming. I don't care if it spends all 15 points on endurance. That'd be great. To make a hole, maybe. Make a hole and make it wide. Whoa, get out of there. Wow, tier 6 of the endurance threshold. Near perfect. Wow, my endurance threshold is almost half. 235 of 502. Keep it coming. 8 more upgrades there. Gained another level here. 180. Level 7. Max would be 185, and we're at 180. So I think tier 7's as far as that'll go. Endurance threshold, 280 out of 500 hit points. That's pretty good. Alright, the Lotus Halls. Inventory's good. We don't need to go drop. Going to leech here. Alright, so this one has used all its Weaver's Will. Apply Frailty on hit. Stun avoidance, critical strike avoidance, level 3, tier 2 on stun avoidance, tier 1 spell damage. Dang it. Not casting spells, but that's okay. One wasted out of that. All right, another passive level. Not quite yet. 1 point away here. The shards of the Epoch are calling you to this statue, but nothing is here. The shards will guide my way. Alright, off to the ancient temple. Where am I? Oh, back here. Alright, and back to the ruined temple. Okay. Let's clean up our goodies. Jade ring, 16. Taste of blood, one-handed axe, unique rusted cleaver. 70% chance to bleed on melee, 15% increased bleed duration. All bleeds stack on that enemy double in speed. If I was using a, if I didn't already level in two-handed weapons, that might be decent. With a shield.
Stand down or die.
Wow. That's the way we go to reactivate the bridge. Let's go clear this area first. We're headed down the fire path, which means we need 2 here. Shh. 95 armor, 11% void, 3 to strength. We're losing fire resistance and lightning resistance, and it's only got 1 empty slot. Might have just wasted those. Yeah, we only gain 1% in lightning. Dodge rating. Yeah, I think we go with the better armor because they're about the same now. As far as stats go. I'm guessing that's like lowering the bridge or something. No idea what's happening with that. Putting the shards in. Junkie, did you see the reviews for that winter survival game? I did yesterday. They were at like 56%. That's why I'm kind of staying away from it right now. Where are they at today? And have you played it? Yeah, yesterday when I looked at lunchtime, they were 56% mixed. Yeah, same. Gonna wait till it. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that was the plan for this weekend, was to get into that, but I don't want to hate it. Give it some more time to cook.
Stand down or die.
Uh, 27, 35. The thrust doesn't always want to seem to work. I feel like the thrust is a little wonky. I mean, and nobody wants a bad thrust, right? Lunge, not thrust. My bad. Lunge. I mean, if the thrust is broke, we're all in trouble. All right. I feel like sometimes I'm engaging the lunge, and it's just not activating. No. Depends on the pool. Dude, amulet. What? Doesn't fit. It's not very big. Stick it in there. We're getting raided, junkies. It's an awesome Iffy gaming raid. Fire up those hype bikes, roll out into the streets. Greet the raiders as they roll in. Welcome in, Iffy and the raiders. All right. Hello, Iffy. How was your stream today? And what were you up to? Tell us stuff and things. And if y'all aren't following Miss Iffy, she is awesome. Make sure you click on her name, hit that follow button, get notified when she goes live. And welcome in, folks. We are playing some Last Epoch, learning stuff and things, experimenting with some builds on hardcore mode. So dead is dead. If we die, we're dead. Start over. But welcome in. Give me all the stuff and things. All the stuff and things. She's my baby. She is. I want her to have her own identity, though. I don't want to say that all the time. It feels weird. It was good playing a new game. Potions, A Curious Tale. Interesting. What's that all about? I'm having thrusting issues. Yeah, my thruster is malfunctioning. And by thruster, I mean lunge. My lunger is malfunctioning. 23. 16, get rid of you. Now will you pick it up? No, are you a double? You're a not worth it. Alright. Alright, our inventory's full except for jewelry and shards. Jewelry and shards. Although I kinda want that. Mana, critical strike, lightning resistance, void resistance. Lightning resistance, void is good. Wait, what do we have in there right now? Void, fire, physical, void, poison. So poison is what we'd be giving up for more lightning, and those are pretty equal right now. So let's just leave that alone. It's an indie adventure game. You're a young witch learning to craft potions for your grandma. Full of puzzles and quests. Good story so far. Awesome. All for a good story. Oh, we got unique body armor, which means we need to find space. Settle down. Make me drop my hammer. Whoa, back up. This is like the one that we already have, but it's 500. 35, 30, 18, you're gone. You're out of here. Body armor. Wait, let it sort it out. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Miss Iffy. I appreciate you thinking of us, and I'm glad you're enjoying your new game. And again, welcome in everybody that come in with Iffy. Appreciate you coming along. I'm QB1 if you're new. Glad to have you. Wait, did I just come all the way around? Did I start here? Temple of Atera. I did. Okay. I just made a full circle in the temple. . Go back and see if any of this is jewelry. Nope. Sounds like a dog whelping. Yeah, the difference is the leveling is a little bit more in depth, Iffy. So not only am I leveling my character, first off you pick from one of 5 classes, and then within each of those classes you can pick one of 3 master classes. So like for this run I went with Forge Guard, Paladin, and Void Knight, all for the Sentinel. So we'll break it down in sections real quick. So you go Sentinel, all of these skills are available, these passive skills that you can go into, spec into. Whatever master class you choose, all of those skills are open to spec into. And then whichever 2 you don't choose, half of those you can spec into. So experimenting with builds, like it's just limitless where you can stick it, you know, I mean, like your points. So yeah, way more depth than Diablo 4 at least. Maybe not as much as Path of Exiles, but a lot of depth or possibilities for class creation. And then not only do you have that for your character, then you can choose 5 of the skills that you unlock and you can level them up to 20 points. So there's a skill tree for each skill and you end up with a total of 20 points in each skill that you can choose a path for upgrades. So the depth of this compared to Diablo 4, it's going way deeper. Not as bad as Path of Exile, but there's definitely some depth. With all that being said, just picking it up and playing, and I really don't know too much about the game. I mean, I think I'm like 30 hours in, and I'm already on hardcore and trying to do my own builds, not using a build guide. So that speaks to the fact if I can pick it up and start learning and playing, then anybody can. So the initial learning curve is not too steep. You can pick it up and go with it, but the depth, as you get better and gain more understanding, there's way more depth to the game. But the gameplay and game style is, yeah, Diablo 2, 3, 4, Path of Exiles, Grim Dawn. Can I get down there now? I can. Okay. All right. I have a feeling this is going to be a boss fight. I don't know if I wanna. I feel like maybe we should go drop all of our loot first. Easier learning curve, medium's okay, looks really good. Yeah, it plays well, it looks good. I'm not running into very many glitches at all. So, and I'm addicted. My brother-in-law actually bought it for me. I haven't played a game like this, top-down action RPG, since Grim Dawn. I used to play a lot of Diablo 2 back in the day, and I'm hooked. I'm loving it. I just want to level up and get good stuff. Give me the next good stuff. All right, we got 2 of those. The addiction is real. I need the next item. I need the next thing. Sell the rest. And then there's these ruins that I keep buying here. So there's forging in the game as well, which makes it interesting, and every item can be unique. So basically, you can take an item in here and you can make it better, or if it's missing affixes, prefixes, or suffixes, you can add new ones to it. I need level 32 to go any further here. But with the forging, you can take unique items later in the game, and you can combine them with legendary items and turn them into unique items that have legendary potential. So you can change unique items into legendary. Like this one has 1 legendary potential. This one doesn't have any. So I can turn this item here into a unique legendary item. So yeah, lots of room for unique stuff. Yeah, you're welcome. I have been able to run my own build. Never been able to run my own build. Usually someone runs up to me, tells me I'm doing everything wrong. Diablo. Yeah. There's advantages and disadvantages to using a build guide. I was talking about this earlier. I enjoy kind of experimenting and trying to figure out my own builds that work. But then there's times where you just want to play and look for certain items. So you use the build guide and it tells you where to stick your points and, you know, what items to be looking for. That's enjoyable as well if you just want to run around and crush stuff.
Follow your feet.
So it just kind of depends on the playthrough, the character, what I'm in the mood for. They're both enjoyable in my opinion. Okay, back over here. Let's go fight this boss and hope we don't die. And this game was out for, I want to say, about a year in beta and in testing. So lots of people figured a lot of stuff out before it just released. Official release was 2 weeks ago. But a lot of people had a lot of stuff figured out that have been beta testing it for the last year or 2 years. So there's a lot of build guides already out there for it, even though it's a new game. I have not tried a mage yet. Nope. We tried the Beastmaster. I'm doing the Sentinel. I have 2 archers off stream. I haven't done the Necromancer or the mage yet. I think the Necromancer is going to be next, and then the mage. The Necromancer looks pretty cool. You can resurrect zombies to fight for you, which is pretty cool. I mean, he's a Necromancer, of course. That's what you can do, but looks pretty cool. I was watching a couple YouTube videos of people speed rushing as necromancers. Uh, 12, what do we got here? The game also has offline mode. So if you don't care about playing online, sharing your gear with other people, it's real nice to have the option to play offline. Which is a plus for some people to have that option to play online or offline. Especially like if you have a gaming laptop and you travel for work or something, to be able to play on a long flight or whatever. I think it's brilliant adding offline. Imagine back in the day we used to play games offline all the time. Imagine that.
Stand down.
I still like to play with myself offline. I mean, still enjoy it. All right. Another skill level. Can't get it yet. I think after this one. So where do we go? H. Strength and melee damage, or every 3 seconds. Fire damage and additional physical damage. Let's go with the strength. All right, manifest armor. We definitely want Ring of Shields. This is where we have some decisions to make. I want Ring of Shields here, and then we have to choose the Forge Strike, which can upgrade those swords that are flying around, Manifest Armor, Smelter's Wrath. We have to choose what's going to go in our last one.
You're an awful man. You are truly a disappointment with all the brandy.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah. An awful man. Come on, everybody does, right? Everybody's doing it. That's what I hear. All right, so I kind of want to play with the Manifest Armor, but not the first time in a boss fight. So I think after this boss fight, we're gonna put Manifest Armor in here. It uses 60 mana, though. That's half of my mana. Man, he lasts for a while. Dude, you can go all day? Okay, I kind of like that. Are y'all hearing my sounds when you're putting the sounds in? What's up with my sounds? Are they muted? I'm not hearing them in my ear. Wait, can I have 2 of them? Oh, I can have 2 of them?
Stand down or die.
Oh my goodness. Are you serious, Clark? No. As soon as another one, he dies. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. Settle down, big fella. I mean, with the swords and the suit of armor, like, I never have to fight anything again. What is that clip? Hold up, wait a minute, put a little love in it. Uh, good clip. Oh, great clip. Great clip. Thank you, Bossy. Yep, just never quite know what's going to come out of my mouth next. All right. Iffy, thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. You thinking of us today. And I hope you have a great evening, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Right, is this the end of Ruin? Where am I? Oh, boss fight. Too easy. Too easy. All right, so far so good with this build. Seems to be holding its own. What is this? The shard. The 2 shards in your possession resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead. Taking it will reform the epoch. Reach out for the shard.
After eons alone, 3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
The real journey began. Okay. End of time. It is the end of the world as we know it. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know about you, but I feel fine. All right. Move all that over there. We're doing pretty good right now. I don't want to mess with any of my gear. So, all about them dukes. More dukes. Let's go with another one of those. How are we doing on those, by the way? 32. Need glyphs of hope. All the glyphs of hope.
Take care.
Who am I supposed to talk to? You?
Done with Gasper, I take it? How did it feel? Their memories and dreams flowing into you, providing power that you might start to mistake as your own. Huh, don't dwell too much on it. Trust me. Stay safe.
Hey, she's spicy for
What
sure.
brings you here?
What? I said knock knock. Now ask me who's there. Who's there? Nana. Nana my business? Nana who? Nana your business. That's it. You know what?
May a terror
You're lucky
guide
I
your
can't
travels.
swing. All right.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
We?
Many travelers have come and gone before you. The information gleaned from their adventures makes many things possible.
What do you need me to do now?
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire.
The Immortal Empire.
They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor.
Yeah, that was like, that's who Darth Vader worked for, right? The Immortal Emperor?
We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate.
Okay, how do I get there?
The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Wait, you want me to show her my what? My Epoch? Okay. Alright, Imperial Era. Let's go. Inventory's clear. We're gonna have to take a bio break and fill up our coffee again. I need to get somewhere safe though. Where am I? I am in the outcast town? Wait, no, where am I? Yeah, am I in a safe zone? I think I am. Where did you come from? I'm here to see the queen. Get out of my way. That's what I thought. Yeah, safe area. Okay. All right, let's grab our quests and then take a quick bio break.
Yes.
You call that armor. If you want to stand a chance against the Immortal Empire, you're going to need better gear. Head to the forge, imbue yourself with some shards. Thank me later.
Stay
Okay.
safe.
Visit the forge in the outcast camp. Got the experience, got the gold. Okay. You got a side quest? So you're the outsider. The queen told us to expect you. I hope you heard good things. Awesome Iffy's dad. Thank you for the follow, sir. I hope you're well today. Heard some good things, I hope. She said we should help you out. Thing is, I'd like to know we can trust you. Okay. See that Imperial over there? He had keys to the Great College. Use them to infiltrate the place and stop whatever they are doing in there. Okay. You're not the only person wanting to go there, you know. The college was one of the first the Immortal Empire took from us. Always wanted to see what's inside. Let me see what I can do. Gain entry into the Great College of Welrin. Great College. So that's on our journey. We'll break off. Check that out. All right, let's go back to the main quest. And grab that.
Hello.
They claim Admiral Harton's building a massive ship, one that will put Logan's greatest shipwrights to shame. What could they need a ship that large for? Do they intend to sail out west beyond the horizon? No one's ever heard of someone sailing that far.
May Atera guide your steps.
They're gonna sail all day long.
Greetings.
Hey, don't worry. So long as the Queen's here, everyone's safe, even outsiders. I ain't scared. You scared? Sure, but if it gives you a peace of mind, now you know. We were being transported to the Immortal Citadel for gods know how long, like cattle. Suddenly she appears, rises up, fights against our captors. With her help, we were able to break our chains and become free. We established this outcast camp and have been here ever since. Who is she? Some say she's an elder from Welrin. Others she's some priestess for an old god. I'm not one for fairy tales. What's important isn't who she is, but who she is now. Who she was, but who she is now.
May Atera guide your travels.
Welcome to our humble camp of outcasts. If you mean to join in the rebellion, you're in good company. If not, well, then you've just made a poor choice coming here. You're going to want to see this. I was told to show you my epoch, so don't slap me. A shard? Wait, no, the whole epoch. Yeah, it's the whole epoch. Yep. We need to save Atera. I mean, yes, the epoch should be the key we've needed, but... Well, you're impressive. I'll give you that. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Assuming we trust you, if you get that epoch close to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. Wait, you want me to put my epoch where? One of our mages had the location to a secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They're transporting him west somewhere in Welrin. Alright, guess I'm headed there now.
I see.
Okay, so main quest line over here. We got to go through the outskirts and then break off to the college. Right here's the boat that the rumors were talking about. Here's a dungeon. What level is this dungeon? Level 24. So we need a key to get into the dungeons. So maybe we can get them to drop us a key. Where are we at on... Okay, so we've used up all of our upgrades here. And let's see, we're tier 7 endurance, tier 6 chance to apply frailty on hit. In tier 1 of minion damage. I'm glad we only got one tier of the minion damage. Frailty on hit. What does frailty on hit do? Frailty. Frailty makes the affected target deal 6% less damage and lasts for 4 seconds. Yeah, that's an ailment, so that's right. Okay. Deal 6% less damage and lasts for 4 seconds. And I got, what? 51% chance to apply that. Okay. So flip a coin every time I smack them, whether or not they get frailty. Okay, cool. That's good. That's a good skill. All right, where's the front door? Wayron Camp down this way? Yeah, down this way. Alright, outskirts. Let's take a quick bio break. Fill up my coffee. Give me just a couple minutes and I'll be right back. And we'll continue. All right, thank you for hanging. Grabbed a little country fried steak, rewarmed as well. And the coffee and the bio break, and let's go.
Stand down or die.
So how long does the man in suited armor last? Like until he's dead or what? Yeah, it doesn't have an expiration time, so...
Stand down or die.
See, look at it's frozen. Sometimes the thrust gets frozen. It just sticks there. All junk. Imperial Wellen. Yes. Level up. And passive, yes, okay. Increase melee damage with two-handed. Let's go. I moved.
them to pieces.
Yes?
You saved me. Tara, if only you'd been here sooner, the others would still be... I was told I'd find a mage here. You have to help Alric. The idiot let it slip that he knew something, and now they've taken him away for interrogation, or worse. Where would they take him? I have no clue, but this ring, it's magic. It's linked to him. The outcasts over at Risen Lake could help you activate it to lead it to him. I'd offer to join you, but I don't think I can. Yeah, don't push yourself. You'll need to head west of the lake, take the ring to the outcasts there. They'll be able to find Alric. Look for a stone inscribed with ruins by the lake edge. Touch it with Alric's ring, and the outcasts will let you into the hideout. Don't worry, I'll find him. As soon as I eat my chicken fried steak here. And switch my hat. Getting a little warm.
Gods be with you.
Must be like 36 degrees out there. It's getting warm. Alright, gain entry into the college this way. Grab the ring. We did not clear this direction up here.
Stand down or die.
Right, what is this entrance? Willer and Outskirts. Is that where we came in? That is. Chest in the corner up here. The Great College, that's where we're headed, right? Yes. That was the side quest, I think. Identify yourself. Only those with an Imperial officer crest are permitted beyond this point. I need to get me one of those. Okay. Where do I get me one of those? Travel to the ruined era to investigate the Great College in the ruins of Welrin. Okay. The ruined era.
Yes? Be well.
So we want to go here. Hey, investigate the ruined college. Let's do it. The remains of an Imperial officer. One of his hands still clutches the crest. Take the crest. Alright, find the outcast hideout in Risen Lake. We need to go back to the Imperial era, to the Great College. Okay, so let's do the time warp again.
Take care.
Imperial era. Yes. All right, identify yourself. I got the crest. Open the door. Let me in. The seal binding the door fades away. What are you doing? Guards! The new soul extractors have proven effective. The yield of essence from the test subjects is reliably greater and a higher quality compared to previous extraction methods, yet it's still far from enough. Okay. All right, two-handed sword fast, 40 melee. Poison, necrotic, shed. One empty slot. Health on melee. Or all attributes. Necrotic and poison in place of void and cold. 5 health on hit and frailty. Let's test this out. The speed, the slowness is killing me right now. We lose the leech with the axe, but we gain critical chance, 8%.
Stand down or die. All right, we are looking for Soul Warden's Road.
No chest back here. All right, another level. 20% melee damage.
a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. The sealed affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. Okay. So instead of 4, you can have 5 on an item. Plug my tablet in real quick. There we go. Thank you, Cyrus. This is where we got the oh, he's back. Let's get the skill. That's why you bust them. There's... I like that depth. The verticality of the game is great. All right, Soul Warden's Road.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
The Risen Lake. That's where we're headed. We might as well go back and sell this stuff real quick.
Yes. Be well.
Prison Lake. Wait. Are we supposed to talk to somebody here? I think we are. Let's go do this side, turn this side quest in. Hey, what's going on, Dollblind? Thank you for the alert, brother. I hope you're doing well.
What do you want?
You stopped what the Imperials were doing in the Great College. Excellent work. I guess that's on me for doubting the Queen. You have my thanks. Later, Tater. 500 experience, 500 gold, and a passive skill. Keep going with the two-handed weapons for right now. Mana cost. Manifest armor, melee, physical damage 6 per point. Forged weapon, melee, physical damage 4 per point. And I gain 2 more forged weapons. Yeah, so I think we want to go here then. As soon as that opens up. And I think we want to go ahead and go Forge Strike next. Or Manifest Armor, maybe. Less health and armor. Or yeah, I haven't decided there yet. Still down to this decision. For these two, we want Ring of Shields. So it's going to be one of these two and Ring of Shields. Since I'm not using a shield, I'm using two-handed weapons. Definitely want the Ring of Shields.
down or die.
Ruins of Sentinel. Where is that? Okay. That's an area we haven't been to yet. So let's go check it out. Felled wood, which leads up to the dungeon. So we definitely want to activate that fast travel point.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Happy Saturday, son of man. I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're having a good evening. Afternoon, I guess. It's still afternoon. Risen Lake. All right, all kinds of relics. 20 health, 18% crit. %17% crit, 12% lightning, physical and bleed, vitality and physical resistance, mana, dodge, physical, damage over time, and poison damage. Our void resistance is over, so if we take that out, we're still pretty good on void right now. Let's up our physical and grab 2 more vitality, which is more health. And we have 12 ward on potion. Let's go damage over time, poison damage, health regen, poison resistance. Yeah. 217 here. Good rainy day. Got a couple of fawns just leaving the yard, munching on clover. Nice. Been grazing your backyard since they were babies. Nice. Yeah, all is well here. It's kind of warm today. It feels like it must be like 37 or 8 out there. Alright, copper ring, gold ring. Grab that. Grab that. Heat wave, yeah, exactly.
Stand down or die. down or die.
Oh, we leveled everything up. Okay. So Rive, what are we working on with Rive? We were working over here. Okay. With Lunge, we're working towards the fiery path and the bleed along the path. So along the path, and then we go visceral path and bleed chance and fire. And Warpath. I'm guessing we were just working over here. Two-handed weapon, wider area. Yeah. Where's this go? To the Soulfire Bastion. So we don't have a dungeon key, so there's no reason to go up in there now. But we know where it's at on the map, top right corner. Back to the ruins. Yes, we have not activated the ruins yet.
down or die.
Prison Lake. Need to activate this first. All right, let's take a look at our swords real quick. All right, nothing we picked up compares with what we have right now.
Stand down or die.
Excuse me. Felt it sneaking up on me. There it is. This should go back to the Soul Warden's Road. Yep, yep. We don't want to go there. We want to go back to Risen Lake. We missed this graveyard somehow, but we'll hit it later. Let's keep moving on this quest. Oh, we got the time warp up here. Let's do the time warp again. Corrupted Lake. Is that ruined area? Corrupted Lake. Okay, so we have not activated that yet. Might as well go activate it. Fast travel point up here. There it is over there. Oh, Hazelroot Scepter. 21 melee damage, 27 minion damage. Thorny Shield. 34 health. What level was that? Level 21.
another level up. We're skipping this row and going over here to our swords and our manifest armor doing more damage. So we've got a couple more levels till we can go into that. Hey, what's up, Doc? How are you, brother? Blender Simulator's going well, man. Yeah, still alive. So far so good with this build. Bone Dagger doesn't take up much space. Eater takes up a lot of space for 15 coins. Glad you're doing well today. Where are we? Over here, all the way back. This is where we spawned in. How the heck do I get over there? That's cut off. Maybe it goes all the way around the outside. All right, run all the way back. Fire up the blender, as Doc says. Grab our dukes on the way back. Weed whacker, that's right. Playing with my whacker. How are you, Monty? Hope you're well. I do enjoy playing with my whacker. No doubt about it. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. Doing good, relaxing on your day off. Glad to hear it. $22, we might as well take that. Transfer, sort. All right, we need to stop picking stuff up. Save room for jewelry and ruins. Although that's 31. Prophet of the Lizard was his name. I love when you hit the thrust and it just goes for like some barrels on the side instead of the bad guys. Instead of the mobs. I'm gonna attack some barrels right now.
We're here just to activate the waypoint. We gotta find the waypoint. Over here. Wait, did he come back? Stay down, fella. How did he blow up and come back? Oh, mini boss fight. Hey, how do we hit this thing? I guess I'm hitting it. Seems to be working. All right, another passive level. I need to get to this row here. There it is. There's the waypoint. We're going to right here to Risen Lake still. Where are you going, buddy? He took off like he was on a mission. Must got a full tank of gas and a carton of smokes. Wearing sunglasses at night. Alright, I think this is the trail we came in on, so we definitely want to go this way.
Get some swords fighting with us. Use our rifle.
Down or die.
Dead end. This is how we got to the corrupted lake. Let's move past it this time. Alright, show Alric's ring to the Outcast Seer in the Risen Lake. Okay. I'm here for the Seer, man. Who are you? Bah, it's no matter. You're one of the living as far as I can tell. Get inside before any Imperial spots you. The lake is swarming with undead, dude. Gods, don't we know it. We keep trying to move to a new hiding spot, but between the increased patrols and the Seer's health, every opportunity slips through our fingers. Why y'all hiding here? Easy to hide, simple as that. Or at least it used to be. Keeping tabs on the Empire's projects in Thetima has been valuable, but daggone it, Bobby, will be found any day now. Okay. Enough chatter. Get inside before any of them spot you. Relax, man. Why so serious? Okay. Oh, were those your vases? I'm sorry about that. About these boxes. They belong to anybody? Oh, must have been these fellas. Wait, I thought we were in the safe zone.
Stand down or die.
I believe they're choosing that. Dude, toothbrush. Toothbrush. Jade ring, ritual stake. Alright, where's this lead? The Felled Woods. Been there, done that. Hey, Stephen, good evening. How are you? Hope all is well, sir. Turn that one down a little bit. Recovering from a cold, but all is well. Well, I hope you get some rest and get feeling better. Glad to hear all is well besides that. Whoa. Teleporting bears. Where's my guy in armor? There he is. Nothing there. That bug's been going on around here as well, Steven. I think this week, one day this week, the surrogate told me there was 18 staff out throughout the whole district, so... Queen of Tenacity, I'd say. Alright, so we need to pick that up, so just do this, and then we can grab that. Poison and poison damage. Oh, we got two more slots open. Critical strike chance and lightning damage. Critical strike and cold damage. This one, better lightning damage. This one, 1% better critical. Alright, let's go with this one. We don't have any room to pick anything else up. But shards, maybe. Just here for your gold. Fallen Tower. Okay, that's the way out, but I didn't activate the quest first. I have to go see the seer. Should have a clear path back, though. All the way out and around. No jewelry. I'm looking for someone who can locate a man named Alric. For that, you'll want the seer a bit further into our camp. What else do you need? Well, thank you, ma'am.
That's it.
You must be the seer.
Welcome, traveler.
You been expecting me and my Ep.2? You heard about my Ep.2? I'm a seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. Okay, it ain't mine. It ain't mine. But now you're here, not just with one shard, but the whole Ep.2. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning for what's to come. Wait, your people waited. What? What do you mean? My people were once the keepers. The first watched as Atera broke the Ep.2 into 3 shards. One hidden in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. Okay, we protected them best we could. The fact that you were guided to combine them after all this time, maybe it is appropriate that I am the last. I was told something about this ring. Oh yes, I can tell the boy left his mark on this. Let me know when you're ready and we can start the ritual. I'm ready. Ready. The lady begins to chant, the ring floating in her palm. I can almost see him somewhere in the dark. In the distance, there are shouts and the sound of combat. They found us, quick. Finish them off while I wrap up the ritual.
May Terra smile upon you.
With the wait, from where? All these fellas? Is that gonna blow up? Nope. Are we done?
Welcome, traveler.
You're quite the skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Okay. Unfortunately for Alric, I saw walls of bone, twisted cages of metal, and cruelty, but all around it was a vast darkness of the sea. There had been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought. Alric is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked. All right, let's go get it. Did you need this stuff? Because I'm gonna clean it up for you. You only had 3 coins in there. All right, let's go empty our inventory before we head back. Do we have anything for the box? Yes, we have 1 unique, and we have idols. Primalist relic, level 11. Rogue relic, level 4. Those might be good later on, as we share inventory with ourselves.
Yes.
All right, you want the rest of this stuff, buddy? All right, in exchange for some of these, maybe. Okay.
Be well.
Let's take a look. What are we? Level 32 right now. Let's see if we can upgrade any further. That's got no forging potential, no forging potential. Health on melee hit. Wow, that took 7. Now we're getting 8, which is on the low end of tier 2. I don't want to save this potential for another health on melee. Everything else is unique. Poison resistance, void resistance. Where am I at on those? Poison and void. Maybe some more poison? Took 4, and how about some more physical damage? And we got 1 left. Some more void. Ah, 1 left. Nice. Some more physical damage? Nope. 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 Poison 63 now, physical 52, void 66. Sneaking up to that 75. All right, back to the lake. Oh, they're back. Get out of that corridor. Can we get that thing over here? Uh, 56 coins short. And it was back around this way to the fallen tower. We are at level 32 right now, Geldar. But our resistances are building. Not quite at 600 health yet. Level 35 is where we have to make the choice on the next skill. Iron Hammer 14, 16. Uh, 13.
Stand down or die.
Pretty sure it was all the way around. Yeah, this is the door to the Felled Woods, I think. Yeah. Alright, Fallen Tower. Yes. Activate the waypoint. Mini boss. Or 3. One piece of jewelry that's crap. Another passive level. Okay, at some point we hit diminishing returns there, so that's probably the last one in there. It's back.
Stand down or die.
34. 33 on the quarterstaff. Homunculus bile. Okay. Hey, let's go. Another boss fight incoming. On the ship, I think. Get out from under that area. Can't see you.
17 critical, 9 lightning. Okay, keep what we got.
Stand down.
Any boss? Silver amulet. $74 on that amulet.
Stand down or die.
Them to pieces.
Darkling Pier. Here, and then the Dreadnought. Okay. Let's do it. Triumph, welcome in. He's getting swarmed back there. Third eye. Again, got stuck with the thrust. The lunge.
Down or die.
Oi. Yeah. All right, you hold them off for a minute.
Stand down or die.
Hey, we're finally over 600 hit points.
You won't make it.
Stand.
All right, decks are cleared. Let's go take on the boss. Hopefully we have enough hit points and enough DPS. Let's get a new set of armor to fight. No, not nearly enough. From the VODs I was watching, like, when you get up to, like, level 70 and 80, folks are at, like, 3,000 hit points, 4,000 hit points. But so much of that's finding the right gear that I'm not going to find till I'm in those upper levels. Oh, I was attacking you. You're on my side. Yeah. What level am I at right now? 34. It's down on the bottom, underneath the lunge down here. That's my experience bar, the yellow filling in, and down there on the bottom left is my level number. So 22% towards the next level. No, no. We're doing okay as long as I can stay alive for each boss that we're fighting. Like if I'm at the enough DPS and hit points for this level boss, I think we're progressing well with this build. The combo of the swords and the armor are really nice. What is that? 6% chance to create a void essence on kill, 25% chance to ignite while they're at high health.
but I'll have to get rid of 2 of them in order to put it in. So maybe not yet. Hey, give me all the swords to start the boss fight. Oh, I got none. Got no swords. Use Rife. Boss is this way. All right, Admiral Harton, let's go.
Defy the Emperor is death. Break yourself upon my body. No mercy. Get off my ship.
Yeah, that wasn't, yeah, we did okay there. I didn't feel threatened at all. So I think the build's coming along good. Silver ring. Nothing else really. Yeah, the defense is pretty good. Well, the nice thing with the spin is they can't hit me while I'm spinning, so... And I'm regaining health for every time I make contact while I'm spinning, so... If I start to get in trouble, I just spin, and... Right now, at least, it seems to be working. Alright.
And break these chains. You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess. Easy. Can you swim? I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Okay. I think I have evade, but I'm not sure. No, this one. Alt. You have 20% less movement speed while spinning. Hits at twice your attack rate, but added damage applies at 60 effectiveness. 40% less chance to apply ailments. No mana regen. I cannot be stunned. So yeah, apparently they can hit me, but I'm stunning them, so they don't hit me. Yeah, I don't feel like I feel like I'm always regaining health while I'm spinning. Never losing health. And I haven't even put any points in that. There's somewhere... Thought there was somewhere where you regain health. maybe not. Weapon drain, what? Oh, it's the leech with the axe to regain health. But right now with the sword, I'm doing critical chances increased. Yeah, I have 8 health on each melee hit with my sword. And so when I'm spinning, I'm just hitting so frequently, I guess, that 8 per hit. Thought I had it somewhere else too, but maybe that was on different armor I took off. We need to find another amulet. This was nice for a minute, but we're done with that. Increase critical strike, mana regen, void resistance. What is our 66? Increase cast speed. We're not casting. I'm gonna lose 50 health though. Throwing damage, I'm not throwing. Let's leave it for right now till we find better. But I don't think my amulet's doing much other than giving me the health. I guess my minion, I guess that suit of armor counts as a minion. So he's doing more melee damage. Let's look at that real quick. Manifest armor. Stats granted by your body armor, helmet, gloves, and boots apply to your manifest armor. Scaling tags. Minion tags, physical, and melee. So, yeah. Gains 80 health, 32% increased damage. Level scaling, 340. I would like to go two-handed axes, but I need to find one that's faster. The ones that I've found so far are way too slow. That's why I have this sword right now. The speed was just killing me. Signal Alric and jump. Yeah, as soon as I find a decent two-handed axe that's got an upgrade to speed, then... Oh, we gained 3 idle slots there. Nice. Straight across. Oh, that's 4, so I don't have anywhere to put this yet anyhow. Lightning resistance and critical. And we'll have to get back to our box. Where are we now? We are in the Imperial era at the Shining Cove. Is this where we started? No, this is where we just were. Outcast Town. The Oracle's Abode, okay.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
Okay.
Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
You're welcome to rest.
I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Okay. Travel to Majelka. Majelka. Before we clear this territory, though, we need to unload our stuff. Check for jewelry. Nah, I can't get in there, but I see a time rift up in there. Holy crabs. The desert. Yep, that's next. Whoa, where'd the snake come from? I'm all full up. Hang it, Bobby. Void resistance, poison on hit. Where am I at on my void resistance? 66. Poison damage. I'll move that up. What's this one? Poison, health regen. Yeah, we'll just stick with what we got right now. Alright, actually this is a good little corner we can fight our way out of when we come back. Let's go back and drop loot. Might as well pick this up. What is it? Jade amulet. Problem is when you run to town and then come back, everything's respawned again, so you gotta find a nice little safe area to exit out and come back. Alright, you go back. Save you for my mage. Or my necromancer. Level 12, level 12. Oh, I got 3 of them. Sell that one. Keep that. Plus 68 ward decay threshold. Hmm. $56 of the shattering. We're starting to build those up. The other thing we need to build up these glyphs of hope. I wish they sold those as well.
Take care.
See, there they are waiting on me. Level 35, all right. I think we're using our armor so much, I think we're gonna upgrade the armor. I think that's gonna be our next upgradable skill. All right, so one more there. So if we go manifest armor and then ring of shields right here. Because the swords we kind of can't control when they spawn in, but the armor we can always make sure we have one spawned in. So I think we're going to do manifest armor. All right, let's look at our... Applies frailty on melee hit, 81% chance. And a chance to shred armor. Let's give them our weapons. So... which way was weapons? Equipped weapon stats. Okay, so it's this corner here. So that's 3, 4. Stats from your gloves. Does more damage. And here, this will shred armor. And cause bleed. Yeah, let's go up in this corner. Let's go this way. Alright, now let's look. What are our gloves? Oh yeah, we got these legendary leather gloves too, so... Alright, let's see how effective he is now with a sword. Nice. Increase movement and attack speed. Let's go. Vamonos. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to spawn him in more often with that upgraded damage but less health. Please be at ease. I mean you no harm. I can tell by the look on your face that you're concerned, but I assure you I am an academic at heart. If I still have a heart, anyway. Kidding. I promise I won't hurt you. In fact, I have a job to offer that will reward you in both knowledge and money. I need an assistant to aid some research. Thing is, the Spy Master hasn't entirely approved it yet, but you know how bureaucracy is. Dude, I don't know if I can trust you, man. Of course you can. Apologies. It's just, I use humor to cope. Absolutely, Miss Braid. Absolutely. Enjoying it. No doubt about it. I've come across some journals. Supposedly there's an old cache of Nagasan? Something like that. Gems hiding somewhere in the desert between here and Majelka. If you're on your way over there and happen to find them, meet me in Majelka. Please, tell me every detail. I need to know more. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, we need 4 more idle slots and 4 more passive points for these side quests. So down here, where my cam is, you see passive point rewards 11 of 15, idle slot rewards 4 of 8. Once both of those are maxed out, you really don't need to do any more side quests. I mean, you can for the gold, but that's about it. That's all you're going to get out of it. So, but until we have all those done, keep doing the side quests. I mean, if they're en route to the main quest, why not? Activate the quick waypoint. Drop shards, yes. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm in Dune right now with all the sandworms.
Stand down or die.
Is he dead? He's dead. That was a big chicken right there. Alright, side quest, boss. Nice. Stash. All right, and another level here. We got some good gloves on. Let's max this out and then come over here to bladed armor. So it's been almost 8 hours today for a casual observer. Is this worth a purchase if you like Diablo? Path of Exile scares me a little. Yeah, I think it is. The learning curve, Gorilla, is not nearly as in-depth as Path of Exile, and you can respec pretty easy. So if I choose, like here, I can respec my skill points within this skill, or I can totally despecialize the skill, and I can choose one of my other skills to move in there. When I do that, the experience is doubled that I gained, so it doesn't take long to catch right back up to where you were. So for doing your own builds, there's room to make mistakes and change it, and it's not going to mess up your whole build. The only thing that you can't change is your mastery. Once you choose a mastery, you're stuck with that mastery on that character. But yeah, so from a lot of the reviews that I'm watching, Gorilla, like if you look at Diablo and pick it up and play, no learning curve, Path of Exile, you need a PhD. Everyone that's played them both, that the reviews that I've watched said this is right in between. And I haven't played this kind of game since Grim Dawn, and before that, Diablo 2. And I was able to pick it up and start enjoying it right away. I'm definitely learning. Continuing to learn, but the learning curve didn't prohibit the enjoyment of the game. Keep going with gloves. Grim Dawn, also very good game. Supposed to get a big update. Yeah, yep. Didn't want overwhelming headache that Path of Exile tree gave me. Yeah, right. If you're still kind of unsure, though, I would look at a couple reviews and make your final decision. The game's not that expensive. I mean, I think it's $30 US, but $30 is $30, right? If you're on the fence. But it's not a $60 or $70 game. It's not a Diablo 4. That's what, price line wise. And I was saying earlier, the developers had this in beta for like 2 years. And from my understanding, they made a lot of changes based on the feedback of the community. And even now, in the last 2 weeks since release, they seem to be really engaged on the forums and in their Discord and listening to what the community's saying and giving responses to the requests. And yesterday, they posted on the forums a questionnaire regarding overpowered skills in the middle of a season. Did the players want the developers to reset those skills in the middle of a season if it's not a bug? How about the leaderboards? What should they do with the leaderboards? So they're really engaged in getting input from the community. So unlike Blizzard. All right, what was that $40 one? Anytime soon, yeah, yep. To apply frailty, 8, I lose the health on the melee hit. Yeah, the one I got's better. Right now. Kind of good on these for right now with Path of Exile. Yeah. There is a shop for you to sell your stuff.
You basically have to choose at the beginning if you're going to engage with the shop, or like on all mine. I'll show you when I'm done. You basically have to choose, are you going to be able to, there's three options. A solo character, which means you can't exchange or trade with yourself or with other people. You can choose to just share your own inventory with your own characters, or use the shop. Those are the three options. And you have to choose that at the beginning of a character.
Now, it's time for the hard part.
Right.
The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy, if not for Zarek and his minions. The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards.
I get it. You're weak.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Right. Okay. We got a couple skills again. One more, and then we head over here. So max for two-handed weapons. What did I choose? With this character, I can share with other personal characters, but not with other players. So shared inventory with other characters, not other players. Armor shred. All right, let's do it. Yeah, being able to buy stuff on the market, you mean? Would make it easier. And supposedly, whichever one of those you choose, Cyrus, it changes the ratio drop of uniques and legendaries, but I'm not sure to what extent. So like if it's a solo only character that you can't even share with your other characters, it increases those drops. Yeah, the lunge, I'm not sure that I like the lunge. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. At first I thought maybe I was hitting the wrong keys, but I feel like I got A down now. Sometimes it goes after boxes instead of the mobs.
Let's see. It should be right behind... Ah! There we are. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same, content to slither through the shadows.
Stand down, or...
Oh, hello. Pardon. Zarek's men saw me talking to you and attacked. But enough of that. What did you find? Scorpion covered in gems. They must be feeding on a graveyard of Nagasa. How fast the undead's body is now still. Okay, another passive point. Manifest armor, melee physical damage +6 per point, and the forged weapon melee physical damage +4. So we're gonna camp there for at least 5 points.
Stand down or die.
No, 4 layers of arcane wards. Oh, let's hope it's enough. When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Two more mini bosses or bosses. Defeat the Imperial forces, Sapphire Sigil and Diamond Sigil. Okay. And fast travel point. Sapphire Quarter. On my items. I'll show you in just a second. Basically, I got lucky and found some legendaries right off the bat with the Weavers. So basically took what they gave me, and then some uniques and another legendary here. So basically on these, I just kind of filled in the gaps of what I needed for resistances. It's kind of what I've been doing so far. And we're pretty good except for cold. I mean, necrotic and cold. So that's kind of where we need to go. We need to get rid of this right here, this amulet, as soon as I find a better one. And we need to get necrotic and cold out of our amulet. This lunge. Oh no, no. No. Where did that come from? He must have been up top off screen. And we start again. Aye. What the heck? So once you die in hardcore, it'll let you keep your player and come back in softcore. So that's what's happened with Luna and with this one. I think I'm gonna keep this one. I'm not gonna play with it on stream, but I'll play with it off stream. Dang it. Thank you, Gandalf. Yeah, I'm doing hardcore runs. I'm working on some different builds to see what the builds are like. He must have been up top. That boss must have been right off the screen. But we're at 8 hours. I think I'll take a break for a couple hours and come back and we'll start another build. So let's jump over here. Let's run our credits for a little bit. Take a break. I'm gonna get a shower and then I'll be back in a couple hours. If not just like an hour. Better not be playing with it on stream, I know, right? Let me fire up the credits over here. Thank you, Miss Bray. Thanks, Cyrus. Live actions. Roll through the credits. Thank you, Gandalf, for pulling up the raid. Oh, I got a resub stream element, so give me a second on that. Oh, wait, no, it came up. Are y'all seeing the emotes? I'm seeing them. I don't know why I didn't see them on my tablet, but on my PC and on my laptop, I'm seeing the raid call. Okay, Steven, have a good rest. If you want to come along on the raid, you can copy and pasta that just like Gandalf pulled it up in stream if you're a sub with all the emotes. If you're not a sub, you can just copy the greetings from Junkieville and paste that. Let's see, where are we going to go? How about... Let me pull it up over here. Let's go see Perry the Pig. He raided us yesterday playing last Ep.2. Let's go see Perry. Yeah, that's him you're hearing right there. So if you want to come along, that would be awesome. All right, there we go. And like I said, give me an hour, get a shower, maybe 2 hours, get some food. But within the next hour or two, I'll be back and we'll start another build. So thank you guys for hanging out. There would be no community without you. Thank you to my mods. Thank you, Gandalf, for being here. And Cyrus, have a good night. I'll see you in the morning, man. I'll be here whenever you wake up. But welcome into all the new folks. I hope you come back and see us again. Until we get together later on this afternoon, be safe out there. It's a wild, wild world. Blessings to you.